You can't hear me, but hello there. This is BangocheFM. We're back with another coding session. We're going to do some more RustLang today because I am sick and tired of Football Manager. At least for an hour or two, I think. Then I might play a game or two of Football Manager, then I should crash afterwards. Any case, let's get the vibes going. Hopefully you guys can hear that. Okay, I can hear that. Therefore, you can hear that. All right, let's do this. Okay, let me make sure I got my chat open in a different window because I'll be working on the streaming PC instead of the gaming PC, so I won't be able to see what I'm doing. I have to look at myself. I gotta be a voyeur and watch myself stream like a weirdo. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there we are. Okay, I can see myself on my other screen. And let's go over to the software development screen. I think that should work. Let's click it, see what happens. I don't know who that guy is that follows me with that weird name. That is a wild name to have. Because that's a wild name for someone to have on Twitch. But thank you for the follow, Yorkshire. Yorkshire, not Yorkshire, Yorkshire. I'm not sure what else I'm going to call you in the future if you come in here. Any case, don't worry. So we were starting chapter 2. So instead of using the actual analog book to work on this, I'm going to use a book from this place here called, I think it's Brown University. So Brown EDU has a version of the Rust programming language book that is online, and it has code snippets as well as interactive code execution thingamajiggies, but it also comes with quizzes as well. So I want to do some quizzes at the same time we're working on this stuff, so that way it can be nice and clean and all that jazz, you know. So let's get into this right now. So our first section of this chapter will be talking about variables and mutability. The idea being very similar to other languages, that they make all variables immutable. If you want to make a change to a variable, you don't. You basically take the variable, manipulate it, make a new variable with that new value. So you don't change anything in place. This is meant to be safe programming. And I think this chapter is going to explain why that's safe. So let's find out. Let's delve in. Let's dive into this. What we got here? Okay. All right. So now one thing to pay attention to is that oftentimes you see these little crustacean over here. Sorry, rustation. And it usually tells you this thing will not comply. It just gives you a little code snippet that you can copy. I can paste it into my little note-taking thing. So first things first, let's do what it asks, which is gotta make some changes to our local environment. Let's take some notes first. So storing values of variables. Section by default, variables are immutable. You'll write your code in a way that takes advantage of the safety and easy concurrency Rust offers. You still have the option of making your variables mutable. Let's explore how and why, yada, 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 yada. When a variable is immutable, once a value is bound to a name, you can't change that value. Okay, let's generate a new project called variables in your project directory. Okay, so let's go into our, let's see here, all variables. Mutable, default. Made mutable. Okay. So what's the proper way to say it? Once mutable, when a name is bound to a value. Once a value is bound to a name. All right, it says we got to go into our, no, don't do that. Don't do that. I want you to go into PowerShell. It says, cargo, we go cargo, new variables. There it is. It should have all the stuff. Get status. We should have a bunch of junk here. It shouldn't do anything here because it's just a variables directory. There's no content here. So this code won't compile. We'll just examine the immutability error first. Let's copy that. Let's see. Cargo. Let's do it then. Cargo, new variables. We'll remember that because it's in the book. And we'll add the code snippet 3. Get rid of that. I'll paste that right there. What the? Oh, I keep using my stuff here. Okay. So function main, let x equals 5, print line with the macro. Oh, it says x equals 6. That's wrong. It should be let x equals 6 probably. All right, let's go inside of our editor, which is this guy right here. Should be a projects directory, variable directory, new stuff. I guess it's green. Source directory. We'll just paste it in here, right? Yeah, let's paste it. Boom. Save it. Is it cargo build or is it cargo run? I guess build, which is build it. Run will actually do stuff. Run does something different than build. Let's move this over here a little bit. I don't have to go overlap these. Cargo run. Did I not save this? Save it. Status. Cargo run. Oh, here it is. Let x equal 5. First assignment to x. Consider making this binding mutable by mute x. Cannot assign twice to a mutable variable. Okay, makes sense. How do we do this? Exactly the same error. Sorry, I'm scrolling too fast, chat. Let's scroll down and read a little bit. Error message indicates the cause of the error is that you cannot assign twice to a mutable variable x, which is what we actually see in our PowerShell window. It's important that we get compile time errors when we attempt to change a value that's designated as mutable, because this very situation leads to bugs. One part of our code operates on the assumption that a value will never change, and another part code changes that value. It's possible the first part of the code won't do what it's designed to do. So there is an assumption of mutability that might not be shared across different aspects of your code base potentially. It's this can be difficult to track down after the fact, especially when the second piece of code changes the value only sometimes. Rust compiler guarantees that when you state a value won't change, it really won't change. You don't have to track it down yourself. Okay. You can choose to make them mutable. I do wonder what the design decisions around that might be. Let's change it. Okay. That mutes. Save it. I should probably move this PowerShell window down here a little bit. That'd be nicer, so I'll go flip between them. Yeah, like that. That's nice. Hopefully you guys can see that over my head. You might not be able to see that. Can you see it over my head? Yeah, my head's kind of in the way. I'll put it right there. Yeah, I can go a little bit further. There's like a 15-second delay between myself and my screen, so I have to be careful. Okay, that works. Let's go into our note taking. So it's the bad. Okay, here we go. Quiz time. I'll go back. Quiz. Which statement best describes what it means if a variable x is immutable? I think it's this one. What is the keyword used after let to indicate that a variable can be mutated? Mute. Determine whether the program will pass the compiler. If it passes, write the expected output of the program if it were executed. Does not compile. Did 3 out of 3 correctly. All right. That's variables. Should do, this is a subsection called constants. Should call that what version? What does it call this subsection? I think we'll do like 2 constants. No. Why is that doing that? That's weird. Why is that doing that? Why is that doing that? That's weird. Oh, because it's not finished. That's why. I was like, what is it doing? Still not finished. Gotta get separate. What is going on here? Thank you. What's this thing doing here? We'll do this like 2 instead. Like immutable variables, constants are values that are bound to a name and are not allowed to be changed. Sorry, not allowed to change. But there are differences. Not allowed to use mute. That's constants. Always immutable. Declare const keyword. They never change ever and can never not be changed apparently. All right, what's next? Oh, I get my other. Okay. All right, what's next? I need to look a little deeper. Oh, here we go. You're not allowed to use mute with constants. Declare constants using constants keyword. instead of let. Okay. And the type of value must be annotated. Must. Can't just make a constant and have it changed to some other type, apparently. So it's set in stone and its type is definitively communicated. Declarable innate scope, including global scope. Ah, that's interesting. Must be declared to a constant expression, not result computed at runtime. So that result changes at runtime. It cannot be as a constant. Okay. So it's similar to Python. They use uppercase for constants and also utilize underscores, because if you use something like a hyphen or a dash, might be interpreted as something as an operator versus it being something like a literal. All right. Valid for the entire program run. Oh no, go back. I didn't want to click on that. I wanted to just scroll down. I guess you can click in place. I do wonder for Rust what the conventions are for at one place. Because I know sometimes people make constant files. Like I might call in Python, there was something called constant.py. Basically, it would be like, it wouldn't actually be a Python file, it would just be a text file that has your constants listed there, if I remember correctly. If I remember correctly. Hello. That's too loud. Let's turn it down. That's too loud. Let's do the quiz. Oh, what is this? That's wrong. That is wrong. This is correct. I guess the word is atomic. Atomicity. I think so. Did I answer that incorrectly? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I misunderstood. It's not necessarily an expression involving computation. It's an expression where the result mutates during runtime. I didn't pay attention. I wasn't paying attention. I got fixated on the whole runtime thing. Okay. I did not pay attention. That's on me. I did not pay attention. That's what I get for skimming, chat. That's what I get for skimming. Let can only be used in a function. Did they mention that explicitly? If we get this, any scope, global scope, whatever. Only be set to a constant expression. Yeah, I don't like this question. I don't like this question. Because I don't see any discussion here about the scope of let. Like, how would I know let should only be run inside of a function versus let being used all over the place, unless it's somewhere mentioned here? Unless that was implied by this saying you can declare constants using constant keyword instead of let. It doesn't say let is not allowed to be used in a global scale. Sorry, global scope. It doesn't actually communicate that clearly. Okay, I wasn't wrong. I didn't actually see that. Okay, never mind. Let's move on. Shadowing. I am your shadow. Let's take some more notes here. Was this 2? That's 1. Why is that 1? It should be 2, right? I want these to be 2. These are 3. They should be 2. Shadowing. Let's make sure it's also a little bit further down. What do we have here? Let's check. What do we have here? As you saw in the guessing game tutorial chapter 2, you can declare a new variable with the same name as the previous variable. Our stations say that the first variable is shadowed by the second, which means that the second variable is what the compiler will see when you use the name of the variable. In effect, the second variable overshadows the first one, taking any use of the variable name itself until it is either shadowed itself or scope ends. Can use various of same name but subsequent your variable will overshadow older variable of same name. Same name. Okay. Copy it. Paste it in there. Save it. So this program first binds x to a value of 5. Let x equal to x plus 1. This creates a new variable x by repeating let x equal to, taking the original value and adding 1 to it. Then within an inner scope created with curly brackets, the third let also shadows and creates a new variable, multiplying the previous value by 2 to give x a value of 12. When that scope is over, it should revert back to the original scope, which would be x equal x plus 1. Let's cargo run it. Yep, that looks about right. Shadowing is different from marking a variable as a mute. How exactly is that different? It is different. We're not making a change to it. Shadowing is different because we get a compile error if we accidentally try to reassign the variable without using the let. By using let, we can perform a few transformations on the value and have the value be immutable after those transformations have been complete. Okay, it's a little word salady, but I kind of get what they're getting at. Yeah, the difference between mute and shadowing is that because we're effectively creating a new variable, when we use let keyword again, we can change the type of the value but reuse the same name. All right, that's a little okay. A lot going on right there. A lot going on right there. Let's just write it down. Just roll with it. Write it down and roll with it later. Okay. Shadowing effectively creates a new variable. No, that's wrong. This is wrong. Let's correct that. We can change the type of value, but we use the same name. We can change type, but use same name. Okay. Okay, those are two different types of variables. One would be a string, and one would be like something numerical. Ah, okay. Okay, let's write it down. Less space is equal to space versus less space equals spaces dot len. Okay, I follow ish. The mutable just says you can. What does mutable do in this context then? However, so let's write this down. These examples work. Examples don't. spaces. Which means I could change I could probably change mutables. I could probably change spaces to spaces foo, or spaces with some text that transforms it. Versus this, where it's like spaces to spaces.len. This way I would not be able to change the type of the variable. I could change it. I could change its value, but not its type. Okay, that's a lot going on there. A lot going on there. I kind of get it, but I probably need to actually like do it a couple times to make it stick in my fingers. I kind of get what's going on. I wouldn't know offhand the difference though. Let's answer some questions. Nox7C9, hello. Welcome to the stream. I am BangocheFM. We're doing some different content today. We're not doing FM. I might do some Football Manager later, but I want to just do a little bit of coding over the weekend. And set an intention that I would do some work in this regard. How are you doing today? Are you in the UK or are you in America? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying your day or your night. What are we doing here? I forgot. Okay, I lost context. Quiz. It's quiz time. So I have the actual physical book that's mentioned in this text here. So basically, I think at Brown University, they made a version of the Rust programming language book, but they put it online. Also combined it with a series and set of quizzes, so you can actually do stuff, not just reading stuff and writing it down. You can actually do stuff in line, which I presume would help with retention and understanding. So we're going to see if that assumption actually works. Rust, not bad in Australia. Oh, nice. Nice. So wait, it's winter now. That means you guys must be in summer because everything is opposite because of global tilt, right? So it's becoming the end of winter for us, which means it must be the beginning of summer for you. Is that correct? Rust is okay. I'm just getting started. It's actually my second day working with Rust. I've only ever touched Rust on stream, so it's not bad. But I think I have something in my mind where eventually I want to, I'm not learning it just to learn it. I'm learning it because I eventually want to start being able to craft and create useful things for myself. Like I have a tech job. I want to be able to make some very, very fast, performant command line interfaces to certain things. I would also like to maybe look into making some sort of web frameworks and stuff like that. I don't know what I want to do with this yet, but I think fast CLIs and maybe some web stuff. And I say web stuff very vaguely. Awesome. It's early in the morning. I don't know. For me, it's like 4:30 a.m. I didn't sleep that well anyway. And I probably need to sleep sometime soon, but yeah, you know. Autumn. Forget about all those seasons, man. So are you a programmer, Knock? Or do you dabble? Are you a hobbyist? Are you a professional? Feel free to share, or feel free not to share. Let's read this real quick. Determine whether the program will pass the compiler. If it passes, U32 is equal to 1. Oh, what is this? It does compile, I think. I think it's going to print three. Does not compile. Oh, what is this? I said it would compile. Oh, I misread this then. I thought this was out of scope. Yeah, I was right. It was compiled. I thought this was I brain farted. I thought that the parentheses were like above this. I thought the x plus equaled. I thought the increment operator was below this. I didn't read that. All right. I messed that up. All right, here we go. Data types. Next thing. But yeah, I think I eventually plan to. I want to do something useful. So I figured I need something to freshen my brain. Like I use I'm a I am a site reliability engineer, which is basically a system admin who writes some very, very bad Python. And so the new thing that people have been doing with web stuff and system, oh, excuse me. Kind of burpy. What's going on here? I ate some grapes during stream, but they shouldn't. Do grapes make you burp? I forget. I don't think grapes make you burp, do they? That's weird. I apologize, Chad. That's a lot going on. In any case, I'm a site reliability engineer. Basically what it means is we're system administrators and we're asked to do some nasty stuff with a lot of code. A couple of years ago, the hot language was Python. And then because Google, apparently all the site reliability engineers wanted to future-proof their careers. So they began to start coding in Golang. And I didn't like Golang. Like languages I don't touch. Like when Java was popular, I never touched Java. I was around when Java first got started and I hated it. It just looked nasty. I didn't understand it. I never touched it. And I was like, okay, I don't like it. And so when I saw Golang, I was like, okay, this is weird. Golang looks like a hybrid of Python and C and other random scripting languages. And I was like, okay, this doesn't feel good. I like the fact Rust does appear to have C-like tendencies, but it feels in my brain distinct enough for me to discern the two. And it seems to have less of the taint of Google. That's the thing about Google though. Like my company works next to Google, or worked next to Google back in the day. And the odd thing about Google is that all people see outside of Google is their products and Gmail and Maps and stuff like that. Internally, Google is a weird company. And in that company, what happens is oftentimes you might have people creating multiple projects that do the exact same thing and hiding what they're doing to make sure no one else steals their ideas. So I thought in my mind, you know what? How does a language like Golang emerge from that? And I'm thinking, okay, someone said, you know what? I hate C. I'm gonna write a better version of the C programming language and make it all hot and, you know, the new thing, whatever. And so I'm like, okay, do I want to learn a language that might have been like someone's promotion project? You know what I mean? Whereas Rust, I've known a lot of people that were into Rust way back in the day were involved with Ruby. I don't know what state the Ruby on Rails or Ruby language is right now, but I like the fact that a lot of those people in that community migrated to the Rust community. And Rust feels like a good place to be at. And this is me speaking very, very shallow. I'm not a coder, I'm not a programmer. I don't even go to any sort of meetups because I'm too scared. But like, the language has, it feels like it has a culture around it that I like. And the syntax looks like, okay, I can read this, I can get this. It's different, but it's not like, it's not overwhelming my brain. Oh, for real? Okay. I'm feeling that after 2 days of it so far. I'm feeling that. I'm getting the sense of it. I'm feeling that aesthetic. And I'm like, okay, I'm not sure whether or not I'm projecting that aesthetic because I want it to be something different, or whether or not it's actually an impression that's like something that's grounded in reality. If it is, I'm very happy to hear that then. Good stuff. All right, let's do some data types. Let's take notes here. But yeah, that's why I did it. I'm like, okay. The thing is, I'm not a programmer. I'm not sure what I'm doing with this. I'm like, I'm just playing around with it. I'm literally just playing around with it. Oh no, where did my stuff go? I'm literally playing around with it because, you know, I mean, it's a Sunday night. I'm doing coding on stream. I'm a lunatic. I don't do like coding streams often. It's been a while since I've done something like this. I plan to do something with Python as well, but I'm like, let's try something fresh. And also, I feel motivated too when I work on stuff like this. Data types. Okay, get the data types. Okay, here we go. Subsets. What are these? Scalars? Compound. What is this? Static type language. Sounds familiar. Statically typed languages. Must know types at compile time. It's funny though too. The one thing I remember about learning programming back in college was that it sucked. And I was like, why did it suck? It probably sucked because people were learning it without having a purpose behind it. They had to learn it because, hey, I'm taking a course and I'm forced to take this class. And, you know, people hate nerds. Like, why am I staying up at 4 o'clock in the morning writing this goofy little program that doesn't compile? I think really if they actually gave people projects they could use in their actual lives, that would be cool. Like, imagine like 20 or 30 years ago, they say, hey, listen, you're gonna write a C program and you can use it so you can access data about your music library, stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like something cool versus saying, hey, write this program, I want you to process data and then submit the assignment. Because I remember like I was in college and I was like, those programs sucked. Group projects made it even worse because some idiot didn't know how to help out, or someone was on a football team and he was not bright. Goofy stuff. Like imagine like doing passion projects for a college assignment. That would be cool because people say, hey, you know what, I could use this. Like for example, I think I did like a coding boot camp a couple of years ago for a bunch of kids in high school, and they said, I hate coding, and they said, hey, you know what, if we code this stuff, we can do some interesting things and access your Spotify library. Spotify, yeah, you can access your Spotify library. You can do cool stuff. I'm like, hey, you know what? You're doing it with a purpose, not doing it just because. So you're not wrong. Oh, let me read chat. You're a professional web dev. TypeScript. What are your hobbies with Rust? I'm curious. You're not wrong. Rust is definitely a breath of fresh air compared to a lot of languages. Oh, that's cool. Community especially friendly, but also very driven to do things differently. Correctly. Correctness. I don't mind correctness. That's something different. I remember back in the day when I first started scripting, I was scripting in Perl. And I loved Perl because Perl kept me in a job. Because it's like, hey, we need you to process this nasty text file. Write some nasty Perl code. It's done. But the thing is, Perl was wild, wild west. There was 15 different ways to do stuff. What was it? Perl 5. And then, was it Perl 4? What was that last big Perl version? And then it was like 10, 20 years for the next version that never came out. I don't remember. So yeah, I think Python came around. Python also had a very, very clear cultural sense of saying, hey, you know what? There is more than one way to do it, but eventually your solutions of different people should collapse upon a similar way of doing it. There is not one way, but there should be a way aspirationally. Now I'm wondering if that's the same aesthetic in Rust. I'll be okay with that. I think I'll be okay with that. I don't want to stop doing the same thing 5 different ways. I'll lose my brain. Let's see, we got scalars and compounds. Okay. Statically typed. You must know all the types that run compile time. Compiler can usually infer what type you want to use based on the value. I remember this. This was nasty. This was like, hey, write this code. You're not gonna explain what it is. Just write this. And I'm, okay, I kind of got it. I had to explain it to myself. Yeah, this is it right here. And type annotations are the new hotness. Let guess. I guess this is the annotation here. No, no, no. Don't do that. Go back, go back, go back, go back. Don't do that. This is 42. This is a piece of text. It parses it and says, is it a number or not a number? Expect not a number if it fails. If we don't add the U32 type annotation above, Rust will display the following error, which means the compiler needs more information about from us to know which the type we want to use. Okay, so we got to type that in there. Oh, let's read this. Let's read this real quick. So I just said let guess equals 42 parse, da 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 da, it'll complain. Actually, I think we can play this, run this. No output. Oh, what the hell? You'll see different type annotations for other data types. Let's put an example of this. They didn't actually elaborate on these two different scalars and compounds, but let's say, maybe they'll get to that later. Equal to, but yeah, I will say this, Knock. This is not the content that my channel usually has. I usually do football manager content. This is not normal content. So I might do this once every couple of weeks. Let's see here. Let U32 equal to 42. Dot parse. Dot expect not a number. I remember this parse stuff. That stuff broke my brain. Oh no. Broke my brain for a second, and then I had to explain to myself, oh, it makes sense. Not a number. Here we go. And semicolons. There it is. Scalars. That's what I want to see. So this is 2 up. We should make this 3. Let's also add a space to make it a little easier to read. Scalar types. Single value. We've got the normal suspects. Integers. Floating points. Strings, probably. Oh. Just guess it. Floating points. Booleans. Characters. All right. We do recognize those. I wouldn't say Rust is right when right. It's more like here are a few ways with trade-offs. Ah, okay. So there is leeway in that regard. Cool. Feels like Rust encourages you to understand what you're doing so that you can do the right thing. That's nice. I like that. I like that. I like this language's vibe. I like the vibes. I'm here for the vibes. I like the vibes of that. It doesn't seem daunting. Although it feels like it might be elaborate once I get out of the rabbit hole of here are the basics, and then will I actually be able to read and understand some of this code I crank out. That's the worst thing too when I would write code back in the day. Like I would have a mental model of what I wanted to achieve. I would write it down, make it work, and then 5 years later with my older, dumber self, this is brilliant. What did it do? I don't understand this. I hate that so bad. If they make it safe to read, safe to execute code, and then make it understandable code, that's the best thing. For me, at least. Integers, fractional component, blah, 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 blah. Oh, okay, that's what that U32 stuff means. It's an unsigned type. Oh, we can do, oh, okay, signed and unsigned, okay. Number without a fraction, we know that already. Example of U32. unsigned 32-bit. So that actually has significance. So there's a table here, huh? Let's do example length. I don't want to write all this down. I just want to make a quick note. Length and it's 8-bit. How do I do this? I8 signed. That should work. I know, it's just U32. Let's say U32. Unsigned. 32 bits. Say length up here. Just for my notes here. I'm not gonna write all that jazz in that table. I'm too lazy. I32. I assume it's the thing. Yeah. Signed. I'm not writing that table. I'm being lazy. I'm not writing all that. I'm not typing all that jazz right there. I'm not doing it. I'm feeling lazy. Okay, we understand signed and unsigned is negative or not negative. That's fine. What is the 2's complements representation? Oh no. What does that mean? I gotta read this. Hold on, chat. I gotta read this for a second. So I don't know what a 2's complement is, but I should know that, shouldn't I? Oh, I get it. I think I get it. Okay. Okay. No, I don't understand. I do understand this. I understand this. And I guess it matters for your architecture as well. Although no one might know what the I sizes might mean offhand. But this is okay explanation. All right. Now what? You can write integer literals in any of the forms shown in the table below. Note that number literals that can be multiple numeric types allow a type suffix. What is this? Number literals can also use underscore as a visual separator. That's underscore, yeah. To make a number easier to read, such as 1 underscore 1,000. Oh, okay. Interesting. I'm guessing the 57 U8 means a 57 as a number, but it's an unsigned 8-bit integer. Okay. All right. So how do you know which integer to use? Yeah, I'm gonna ask that myself. How would you know which one to use? Rust defaults are generally good places to start. Integer types default to I32. Primary situation which you use I size or U size is when indexing some sort of collection. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. Now, this is what I thought would happen as an issue if you make it a certain type and this has a size that it can go. What happens if you go a little crazy? The I size and U size. Let's do this. I size, U size. I size, U size, I size, U size, we size. No, I better stop. I'm bugging. Let's make a note of this. Integer overflow can occur if you try to change variable to value outside of its type range. When you're compiling in release mode, the release flag, Rust does not include checks for integer overflow. Instead, if overflow occurs, Rust performs two complements wrapping. In short, values greater than the maximum type can be hold wraparound. What? What's this doing here? Oh, is that good or bad? That seems like a bad idea. I kind of like, that seems like a bad idea to do that. I'm thinking unexpected stuff might happen in my ignorant brain right here. Okay, let's finish up with floating values, and that'll be it for this portion of the stream. Because I set an intention for 1 hour of this. Let's see, two primitive types for floating point numbers. Two types. So F32 and F64. Obviously are 32 bits and 64 bits respectively. The default 64. That is what modern CPUs are running on. More precise. I can run this, right? Let's actually run this. Let's hit play. Let's use their stuff to run this. What? Doesn't do anything. Doesn't actually do anything. It just sets variables, that's it. All right, let's save this. Go inside of my window here. Get status. Chapter, what chapter is this? This is chapter 3. Up to floating points. Perfect. All right. That's enough of that. No more Rust. I set my intention. I've completed it. We're going to go into something I want to play, which is Football Manager. That is another thing too as well. I think I'm trying to find some way to integrate my working life more with my technical life, because it ends up happening anyway. I'm in California, I work from home all the time. So, and since I do Football Manager, I'm not sure if you play Football Manager or not, knock if you're still here, but oftentimes I find myself utilizing my tools and my expertise in different ways to help me do data analysis on things. I geek out on Football Manager, maybe a little too much, and I figure, hey, it might work out well as a way to gamify learning a new language by making it useful in something that applies to my personal hobbies. But the problem with that is that oftentimes there's a blur, because we start commingling the two. Like, when does your working life end and your home life begin? Although I think for a lot of people who work in tech, they begin their technical lives, in a sense, playing around with stuff on their own. And then someone said, hey, you want money for this? And you said, sure, I'll write codes for you. And it worked out well for them. And so I feel interesting. Like, usually I don't like working on the weekends because it makes no sense to do that, because you're not getting paid for it. Why are you working on the weekends? But it's like, there is an implicit expectation to a certain extent that you're going to spend some of your personal time learning new things, absorbing new things, because it's a way to keep your brain fresh, and also will eventually be something that pays off for you professionally. But I hate the expectation that, hey, you're going to work on the weekend about some stuff, right? You're going to do that stuff, right? I don't want to have to do that. So I want to make it something playful in that regard. Something playful. But yeah, I think I probably want to get a little more serious about doing things. My cords are stuck. I want to get a little more serious about working on things for my future career plans, which will be still technical, but a little bit less arduous. Got some cord stuff going on here. Sorry, chat. Hold on a second. I must fix the cords. Must fix cords. Too many cords. Oh, here we go. Let's take this one here. We're gonna tie it up. Apparently, we accidentally have picked a trap playlist from Epidemic. Does not sound too bad though. Seems kind of trappy. It's a little trappy right here. All right, is this fixed? Can I move things around? Thank you. Okay, that looks fixed-ish. I think it's fixed. Too many cords everywhere. All right, here we go. All right, I think we're good. I think we're all squared away. Let me fix this. Let me get my game together. And we're going to go to Football Manager real quick once I get my game together. I need to change my stream title as well to reflect accurately what we're going to be doing tonight in FM. What are we doing tonight in FM? We're going to try not to get relegated, apparently. Let's not get relegated. Let's not get sacked. Let's not quit our club in a fit of pique. Let's not do that. We should probably go inside of, there it is. Go inside of our stream manager real quick. Refresh that, please. I'm gonna edit stream info. Said, yeah, wrapping on release is a shame, but it's a necessary compromise for the sake of performance, I guess. Ah, okay. Okay, so I felt something was a little bit different about that. Okay, I felt something was weird about that, but all right. I don't have the background knowledge to speak to it, but you know. All right, that makes sense. That we're going to change our category back to change our category to Football Manager 2023. There it is. That's done. So the title has changed and we should be good to go. Let me make sure that my game is working and then we can get into our actual game here. There we go. Let's open up this game and then we're going to see whether or not the analysis I did off stream will pay off or not. Will I be sacked? Will I not be sacked? Will I survive? Was it a mistake to go to Spain? We're going to find out real quick. The music is cranking. I like this music tonight. It's a little different. It is kind of trappy sounding. It's kind of trappy. I'm a little cautious about trap music because a lot of times on Epidemic, there are explicit lyrics I don't want to have on stream by accident. I'm usually safe in searching for the genre, and then I can tell it, listen, I just want things that are vocal. I don't want things that have vocals in them. And that should protect me generally, but here we go. I think this is good. I think we're good. I think we're good to go. Let me double check, make sure the stream is working. Can you guys see my screen? Stream. Let's go to moderator view. Go to the mod view. Yeah, looks good. Looks good to me. Looks good to me. Awesome. Let's run through some changes real quick. So, here's the conundrum I have to deal with this team. We are not good enough to be in this division. I do think we were kind of dealt a bad hand by the previous regime. But no matter whether or not that's true or untrue, we still have to win because I am responsible for the team right now. So in any case, I realized that doing some analysis on the tactic, bad teams cannot play 4-3-3. And I've been trying to play a 4-3-3 because I thought, hey, we got the players for it. We're not good enough. We must play the numbers game. We need bodies in midfield, which means reverting to something nasty. Reverting either to a 3-5-2 or a 5-3-2 or a 4-2-3-1. Bodies in the middle of the park are what you need. And I hate to admit that. I hate to think that I have to adapt as a manager and become a little bit less forward thinking in my outlook. I don't like it. But we have to survive and then build for next season. I think that's the way to go. I think that's the way for us to go. Got ourselves a new performance analyst. Hello, sir. Welcome to the club. We've got a team report on our opposition. So I've been scouting this kid over in England. He looks kind of tasty. A good attacking fullback, under 19. The problem is we can't sign this kid because he might not be able to adapt to being 19 years old and being in Spain. That's a lot for a young man from Wales to deal with, but also because we have too many foreign players. Because he is 19, he is still considered foreign, I think. So he's a good player, but we might not have a chance to sign him. It's kind of sad. But in any case, we have our next opposition. We're playing against Real Oviedo. So let's look at this team report and see what they're about. The goalkeepers are not eccentric. A lot of good stuff here. Good right back, good center back, good defensive mid. Maybe the left back is sus. I don't know. They're kind of good at set pieces, so we should stay on our feet. Danny Quesada. This kid has been insane. He is a regen who scores a bag of goals from everywhere. They don't have flair. They don't kick. Penalties are not good. Alvaro Mendez has been struggling for form. Who is that? Is he in the first team? Vulnerable to a 4-2-3-1, which is what we're going to play. We've modified our tactic. So here's what I've done. Let's go to I've modified our tactic. Instead of a 4-3-3, we're playing with a 4-3-3. That looks kind of like a 4-2-1-2-1 with two defensive midfielders, not one deep line midfielder. Two DMs, one CM. Standard set of forwards that are wide, and also a single forward. He can either be a pressing forward or potentially a deep lying forward. So there's that. I've made alterations to some of the set pieces. We're going to play with this formation. So we're going to see what these guys can do for us. We're going to see what they can do for us. Let's take some of these guys out of contention who are not here. And let's think for a second. So let's go from the top to the bottom. Let's get these guys together. We want our good striker up top. We want Neri up top. He's not bad. Squad option though. Oliveira might end up in here somewhere. He might enter over here somewhere. It's not a wingback though. I think he's not a wingback. He's probably a fullback, isn't he? We're gonna make him into a fullback for here. Swap out Jamie again. Teto. He may be referred to Ojeda, but I want to get some experience with Ojeda and see what Ojeda can do there. We'll put him up top. Riyadh. So the one thing we did last stream was I got really frustrated with the way our team was defending. So basically I dropped our primetime central defender pairing and put in a bunch of kids, and they played pretty well. They did receive 6.7s for their rating, but we didn't leak that many goals, if any goals at all. They held their own, and I guess the reshuffle of center backs kind of worked out well for me to freshen my mind. We are doing something different here. I don't like it. I don't like 4-2-3-1s. I don't mind playing a back three, but I hate having to surrender. I hate having to surrender my attacking mentality as a coach. I feel like Jurgen Klopp. I feel like Jurgen Klopp. Like I must sacrifice my attacking intent in exchange for oh, is this kid? This kid's insane. Who are you? This kid's insane. He's on trial. Who is this guy? Oh, he's got a contract ending. I forgot. Angelo Sayes. This guy is good. We brought him in to take a closer look at him because I did some scouting offline as well. So scouting was meant to locate some players who were end of contract. I've also gone through a list of under 19 international teams. I'm going to search that list later and look for players that have ending contracts or have no contracts at all, and see if we can actually find some precocious young footballers. Now, the thing is, with the whole Wonder Kid thing, I'm not against it. I like it, but that's a 2, 3, 4 year project. And you might not have time for all that, to be honest. You might not have time to do all that. Might not have time or the energy to do all that. So just because buying a bunch of Wonder Kids worked out well in our last club because we were very low league and the kids were very valuable and very good. So it worked out well for us, but might not be able to replicate that formula in the second division of Spain. We need quality players. And the thing is, we don't have that here. So I have to think about survival. Must think about survival here. So Martin, I want you on the bench, I think. Diaz, I want you on the bench. Anybody else we care about here? Let's do by selection info. Who's got the ratings here? Darius? I guess so. This may unintentionally turn into a youth-ish kind of challenge. Not what I plan to do though. Let's double check. What do we have here? Top to bottom, we have Johansson, Oliveira. Oliveira should go down here a little bit. So I want center backs at the bottom. Oh, I want our new kid too. I want the new kid. I want the new kid. Not the new kid. Our new signing. I want our new defensive right back in the mix. Carlos, because Carlos apparently has a 15 or 18 length long throw. So I bought Hernandez in because Hernandez has good free kicks. So I figure one fullback with free kicks, and I accidentally, as a panic buy, bought this kid. He has 18 long throws, and I changed my long throw setup in an effort to try to weaponize that. I have not actually seen it come to pass, but we're gonna try it. We're also gonna take care of that right now. Let's actually let's go out of our set pieces, go to our routines here. I'm gonna export our routines, save all routines as, I'm gonna save these as CD Tenerife routine collection version 1. I'm gonna say has long throws. Put that in there, and we'll probably need to import it into other tactics as well. We haven't done that yet. Let's go inside of our other tactics. It's really hard to, there's one thing I don't think SI has gotten. It's really hard to mess with set pieces because of this inability of using a tiered system versus using their system currently, where it's like a position does a thing versus a person. So it means I have to go through and walk through this entire thing over and over again to make sure if I change tactics that the correct people are in the correct location. If they're not, that could be bad. Like really bad. Like for example, this is for our 424, and some of the things are okay. Like I always put fullbacks on the posts, but the other roles and duties of this defensive thing are kind of weird because like, hey, you know, this guy is, do I want him right here? Is this the right person doing the right thing? I don't know. Like, are you the right guy? You're the right guy. Like, why are my center backs, like, this is wrong. Why are my center backs, I wanted one center back, not two. Who's got the marking though? Someone should be back here. Should not be this guy. Yeah, that's right. And then someone here, it shouldn't be him. He should be up here. And he should be up here as well. We need a DM in the middle because he actually has some positional discipline. I'll put the bad guys who shouldn't be doing anything on the edges. I think this makes sense. DMCL. Maybe you should be here instead. He's better at that. And this guy is a little bit taller. Is he? No, he's not. He's not taller, but he's better. So yeah, that's what I want to see. We gotta go. It's like hours of messing with the stuff after you do this. It's so annoying. I want the faster forward to be there. I want a defensive midfielder there. And I want you in the middle. He's at the near post. He's up there. We need someone marking a tall player. DCR. You should be marking tall player. Don't go back. Mark tall player. I have not played enough FM23 to really discern between player marking versus zonal marking. I haven't cared enough because usually I don't play this game for my life, so it's like I don't really know the difference between either one, so it doesn't matter to me offhand. But okay, so that's taken care of. Let's go check our attacking free kicks. Does this make sense here? This is mostly the same, I think. Usually in game I make adjustments. It shouldn't be that big a deal. So you should be not there. You should be, it's the wrong guy. Like, yeah, this is wrong. You should be up here. And you should be in here, getting forward. You're kind of useless. What can you do? You're no good to anyone. Oh, no wonder. It's the wrong team. It's the wrong set of players. Okay. They put the wrong set of players because the formation changes the personnel. This guy's not a striker. What's he doing here? He's not supposed to be there. Striker should be there. Striker's there is fine. You should be there. Can you do better here? Nah, stay there. You should be in the box. We want to replace you with the attacking midfielder on the left. That makes more sense. And someone at the back post makes sense. That's good. Second one. Attacking midfielder left should be up here. Striker should be out here getting forward. Who are you? We want these guys up here. I want someone over here lurking at the back post. You should be there and you should be there. Chilling out. And then, yep, I think that's good. Is this right? I want strikers in there, not like attacking mids. I want these guys to give me some width. I need someone, yeah, it's different. Okay. That's the left side. How about the right side? All right, double check. Yeah, this is the thing you gotta do every time that you make a change to a system. Like a 10, 20 minutes jerking with this stuff. It's so annoying. Really annoying, SI. Please fix it. SI, sort it out. SI, sort it out. I want strikers in the box. You guys on the edge of the area. Chilling out. We need someone back here. We need a DMC. I need you to stay back if needed. There you go. Let's double check that for the other one too. Left side. Yeah, you stay back if needed. We might need you to do something there. Stay back if needed. You won't get countered doing this stuff. Without a doubt. That's fine. Should be plenty of time for that. Okay. 2 strikers in the box. Center backs here. This should be a mixed delivery. Attacking midfielder lurking at the back post. Midfielder at the top of the box. He'll stay back because this guy's doing the corner kick. And same old thing. Striker. Oh, no. AMR. And AML. Striker in the box. You should be up here. That's fine. You should be down here. No, you should be staying back if needed. And everything else looks good. So, AMR. This is the annoying thing about this game. This is so annoying. Why am I doing this? It's goofy. This is so goofy. You get in the box. You lurk outside the area. You stay back if needed. There you go. All right, that's one section down. Free kicks should be fine. Not messing with that stuff. Throw-ins might need some work because I think it should be the DL. We usually make it the defensive fullbacks doing this. Not that there's an offensive fullback, but it should be a DR. Should be anyone else there. We'd have to check. We have to check for who's actually near these things. That's right. There it is. Let's go back to the first one. AML should be up there. AMR. Yeah, these guys should be nearby. Strikers at the back post. Big man at the back post. Where is the DCR? You should be up here. Stay back if needed, sir. Striker should be in the box. Don't mark the keyword, just get in the box. Get up in that box, son. That makes sense. No, this one, same thing. You should be at the back post. So annoying. Who is this? Okay. You should stay back if needed. That looks good. So you should be at the lurking outside the area. 2 guys, you can cross it over here. And same thing. Over and over again. Don't stop coming and it don't stop coming and it don't stop coming. Don't stop coming, don't stop coming. All right, right side, is that fixed? So annoying. Striker in the box, please. You in the box, please. No, stay back. Oh, get up there. Oh, what is this? Knock, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. Bedtime for you. Okay, Knock, take care. Hope you enjoyed the content. I'll see you around. Hopefully my notifications will catch you whenever you're awake. Enjoy your autumn, sir. Let's do this. I think that's fine. Let's do another one. Hey, who's taking this throw in? That's the thing I hate too. It's like I don't know who's taking these throw-ins now. You should get up here. This is wrong. Where is my attacking midfield? Okay, he's right there. This is way wrong. This is so wrong. This is so befuddling. This is the wrong dude. Get over there. Wait a minute. Where's my DR? Where's my DR? Where's my right back? He disappeared. They captured my right back, apparently. Oh, this is the one that has the attacking throw. Okay, never mind, never mind. Let's double check the other one too. The other one has the long throw. Yeah, the long throw's in here. We needed some guys over here at this post here, I think. This is the long throw right here. Okay. That's why it was looking weird. We have a long throw there. Okay, we're good. We'll tweak it later. We'll tweak it later. Let's go ahead and get our team ready for this match against Oviedo. So the fact they're not good at long shots is good for us because it means we can defend deeper. We are going to drop our line heavily because we're not good at defending. There is a danger of long shots, but you know what? I'm willing to accept that. Oh, they're gegenpressers. Oh, wow. That's going to be interesting. Infrequently win the ball because of gegenpressing, but reliable in possession. Where are we? I can't read our icons here. We're over here. We are loose in possession. Nicolas Spalek. Who are you? He's up top. Creativity. He's got shots, key passes, and assists. And PSG's got goals. He's a monster. Spalek is a monster from Slovakia. Oh, he's kind of good. He's kind of short, though. Tiny. He's got flair. It's going to be a problem, aren't you? You're going to be a problem, aren't you? XG of 6, 4 goals. Played for Krasnodar. He's going to be a problem. Who is Marcos? I don't know who that is. Who is Marcos? He's like a nobody. He's a DM. Adrian de la Fuente has very accurate passing. Who are you? Are you the ball player? Are you a ball player, huh? Okay, so we kind of get a sense of what the team is like. Let's go into our opposition analytics. Let's see what they say about these guys. Aggressive and wasteful, passive and clinical. Okay. That is a tale of two cities there. It says their attacking is weaker than ours. I don't believe that. I don't believe that for a second. Weaker statistical performance than ours. Their defense is more impressive. Yeah, no stuff. Passing dynamics. Fewer passes allowed against, lots of passes completed. We got to work on that. We shortened our passing a bit. We'll talk about the tactic once I finish this. And where are they? Okay. Let's look at Scout Report. Samuel Obeng. I know you. Yeah, this kid's kind of scary because he's been banging in the goals. He's a regen who's like, he's been luckily hitting a bunch of stuff. So these are the three guys that were mentioned in a report. So Nicola up top, Adrian as a ball player, and this kid on the right hand side. We got to be kind of secure down our left, assuming that's how they play. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, I need to read this. We have place shots from crosses. So we should attack down their left, it looks like, and they give up early goals or goals late in the first half. Apparently, they score late in matches. All right. So we're going to attack down their left. Have we met? I don't remember. Did I meet you? I don't remember. I think I might have met these guys before. I don't know if I've actually played them or not. I haven't. It's all a blur. It's all a blur. It's all a blur. Oh, they play right now. They're playing right now. How is that possible? They played today and they drew. Okay, they should be tired then. That's awesome. They have like another 5 days to recover though. I guess it's a good thing we actually played a friendly in the intervening time to get a little bit of fitness. But they might have spent a lot of energy because they drew that match. Resting. These guys need a day off or two. I'm doing this wrong. I forgot how to do this. It's shift right. I'm gonna say 1 day off. The rest can go halvesies. And the rest can go full bore. We'll do that. Then we're gonna check our dynamics and see if anyone's mad or about to be mad. Tried to get you on loan, but no one wants you, man. I'm sorry, dude. Happiness. What are you mad about? Teto, dude. All right, Teto, you're gonna get a start. Dennis over here. What's our boy Teto? Teto, get over here. You're getting a start, son. I don't want to hear any complaints. Don't blow your chance when they are presented to them. Don't blow your chances when they are presented to you. Do not fumble the bag. I am so mad about our cup exit. Chat, if you're watching and you're new to the stream, I got knocked out of the Spanish Cup, and I was so upset that I had to stay up to watch my team Arsenal beat Bournemouth, and then I had to come back down here and finish playing because I was so upset. I didn't want to leave the stream on a loss. We kept drawing and losing matches. I was so mad. I was fuming, man. Fuming, man. I was fuming. I was not a happy camper at all. But yeah, I didn't go over the tactic. Let's talk through our changes real quick. Like fully talk through our changes. We should also make sure that any players who are going to be in the B team will not be impacted by our team selection. Yeah, let's go through the tactic real quick. So, not this one. No. This one. So we've got top three. We were leaking so many goals from this area, so I said, okay, fine. No longer one DM. I want two DMs there doing some stuff there. We've made changes to our mentality. It's balanced. We started out with a tiki-taka, which is shorter passing, lower tempo, not passing into space. Mixed crosses, because we have some players who have dubious anticipation, so they don't run in behind as quickly as I like them to. Playing with set pieces, obviously, because I set up set pieces. I have not put in dribbling instructions directly. I might run a defense if we see we have the ability to get some yellow cards, or if they're kind of stagnant. I'm going to be more expressive because that's what tiki-taka is. We're playing through the middle because we have very good midfield. We have one of the best midfields in the division. Maybe not the best defense, and absolutely not the best forward line. Counter press and counter. I might take out counter press if things get a little hinky. I think this also may burn up energy as well. But it depends though. With these guys this far deep, I would presume they would press around here versus pressing up here. Although we do have a high press as well. I'm going to trap these guys inside to push them onto our central midfielders. I'm going to stop crosses because we're bad at crosses. We can't defend them too well. And we have some guys in our fullback positions who have some athleticism who might be able to actually track down crosses. We give up too many goals from crosses, so I want them to stop them immediately. Or I should upgrade my center backs and get guys who are like 8 feet tall. That's not happening anytime soon. Nothing on tackling. Trigger press is going to be there. If we get caught out of position too much, I will drop it down a little bit. So there's that. I'm going to start balanced, and we're going to go from there. I'm getting the impression with the update. I feel like they're playing more like a human. What humans do is they usually what do they do? Humans usually want to get a couple of goals, and then they want to sit back and defend the lead. So I saw like a lot of the AI opponents I come up against, they come out attacking and they just bang some goals past us and they just chill for the rest of the match. Now, the one thing I will say about the training I've been doing with this team is that I think our increased fitness levels mean we do come back late in matches, although we do get hit early. First touch. So yeah, I get the impression we start out balanced, we weather the first few waves of attacks, and then we start ramping up the pressure late in matches. I looked at when we conceded goals. A lot of goals evenly seem to be conceded early in matches, and then it tapers off toward the end. So I want to be stable early, hit them later when they get tired. That's the plan. So what does this guy want to do? He doesn't like final third. We can work on your ball control. I want this guy to be a ball playing defender. Let's actually use your ball control. Control. Schmurudov. How'd you end up at Mallorca, dude? You're better than Mallorca. Shashoa. Are we actually improving the team is the question. Let's look at the actual past positions. Have we helped this team or not? I guess kinda, yeah. They were in 19th. When did I take over? When did I actually take over? When did I take over this team? I don't remember. When did I take over this team? Show me my job history. Oh no, what did I do? Am I actually helping the team? I don't know. My history, job history. We took over. I gotta go to the club, don't I? Head coaches. 12. Okay. It's been 2 months. Oh wow, I did help them. Okay. I did help them. They were here. I actually did help them. That's awesome. I'm digging them out of the hole. Thank you. Gonna toot my own horn. Matter of fact, I have a horn. It's under the table. It's called a vuvuzela. Tooting my own horn. Tooting my own horn. I have helped them. So they're trying to bait me. So apparently the press trying to bait me into attacking from the off, which might be a clue that maybe our opposition is vulnerable to attacking from the off. I'm not doing that. I'm going balanced. I'm going to respect these guys. I'm going to respect this team. Actually, wait, we can go positive. They're playing us in our patch. We'll go positive because we actually are. We are at home. We have the advantage. I didn't know I actually helped them. I didn't know I actually was playing well. I was so upset with some of the results. I didn't realize we actually did dig them out of the hole a little bit. We dug you out the hole. I didn't know that was my responsibility. A man's got tight groins. Don't let your groin get tight. Rub it with ice and it'll be all right. Don't let your groin get tight. is this? Apparently my under 19s are getting close to actually challenging for the Spanish U19 division title for the group they're in. But they gotta kick it up a notch. They're scoring lots of goals, but I need them to get more results. Spanish Cup. We could have been in the cup, but no, they want to get knocked out by a team who has a football pitch behind the police department in a ghetto. I'm so mad at them. They want to see Danny, Chadi, and Teto. So Teto and Danny are going to be on the bench, as will Mr. Riyadh. They want to draw. I want to win. Hope the team can fix defensive frailties. Pressing soccer, as always. We're going to press. That's fine. But pressing soccer may not necessarily be complementary to defensively solid soccer. Unless you have a very good team. Our team is not good. I do want to see whether or not the two extra midfielders are the solution. No. Who's Lissandro? Oh, who are you? You are bad. Oh my goodness. What is my B team doing? I gotta talk to my B team. We got housed. We got housed by them. Our B team's out here getting waxed. Add you to port. You just made the list. Okay, Danny is the beast. Alex Portela. He's very good. Extremely good. What does he play though? He plays in the middle of the park. That's the thing about these young players. They're weird. They play in like 15 different places. Like I don't know who you are. What do we have? Let's see who's good here. Psycho. No, Psycho. Jame. Wait, he's good. Wait a minute. He's like $1 bazillion. You're a lone target, aren't you? Oh, let's add you to the lone target. Maybe for next year? Gerard Criado. $13.75 million. All these kids are good. I don't know what to do. Oh, you're so good. I can't sign all these players. I forgot. They're giving me too many of these reports because I think we had a bad setup on our short list. There's too many reports here. These players are not. Oh, wait. And some of these guys are not accessible, except for maybe you might be accessible because you are 19 and you are young. No, I'm gonna add you to report. Fully scout him, but also add him to our transfer targets. Yeah, these guys are not accessible. They're too expensive. Unless their contract's running out and they're accessible. There's too many good players. There's no point in looking at all of these guys like this. He might be good. He might be a good replacement for our old guy on the right wing. Let's scout him fully. All right, here we go. Do the changes. No, 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 no. We're not doing that. No. Positive makes sense because we are at home. Tackle harder. I don't know about that. Let's try it. We'll see if the referees like it. Let's think. So Chatty's on the bench. Is our new fullback on the bench as well? Let's double check. I want to give him a try with those 18 long throws. Carlos should be on the bench. Wait, why are you in a bad state? Training. Did you train well? Oh, we didn't do the praise train, did we? We didn't praise train these guys. Okay. Rivero. Having a nightmare. Gotta go on the praise train. Let's stop that first. Must go to training. Individual. Must go on the praise train. You trained well, actually, you little jerk. You're a jerk. Jerk, 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 jerk. You're a jerk. Good job on the training. Let's get every little min-max of morale we can out of these gentlemen. Teto. He's fly like Beto. He drinks amaretto. Likes girl in stilettos. He comes from the ghetto. Doesn't say hi, he says hello. Bad freestyling. Very bad. Okay, Ivan is... Let's go to the squad real quick. Tactics. Where's our boy Ivan at? Ivan is what? Where's Ivan? Okay. Let me check these goalkeepers real quick, because I don't think either one is good. None of them are good. No one's good. But I do want to see if there's if one of them is not good, I gotta drop one of these goalkeepers. I don't want to waste a slot for an extra goalkeeper. Although it's getting to the point where sometimes they play so badly that oh man. Oh Oh, wait. How'd you play last time? He's got 6.84. High training intensity. 6.98. 7.4. Wait a minute. Wait 1 minute. Something looks weird. Oh, that's what's weird. Our keeper does not have determination. That's what's weird. Keeper does not have determination. Okay. Aerial reach. 15, 14, 13. 13. Kicking, reflexes, throwing. Concentration is not good for him. This thing's better. Christian's a little more agile. I don't know what to do. They give me an actual selection problem. They're actually giving me a legitimate selection problem. This is a big match. Mateo likes big matches. You're in, son. We're gonna risk it for the biscuit. You're in, son. Reset. Doesn't like big matches. This is a big match. It fits the bill. It fits the criteria. It fits the criteria. Where did it go? Where did he go? Where did he go? Hey. Can I not play this kid? Did he already play today? I don't think he has. I don't think he has played yet. Are they playing at the same time, though? What? What the? What is going on here? Remove him. What is happening here? Can I not do this? Why can't I do this? I guess I can't. Okay, Bethencourt. You're in instead. Here we go, chat. Let's do a prediction. I think there was a draw. We won. We actually won, didn't we? We won. We won that. I was so tired I didn't actually put the prediction. Start prediction. What will be the... I didn't realize we actually were winning. I was so frustrated with how the team was playing. I didn't realize we actually were... actually did pull them out of the zone. We actually are playing okay. Is everyone fit? I think this might suit our team. Focus can play through the middle, playing with the vertical tiki-taka. Hopefully shoring up our defensive frailties using that. Time for revenge. They're revenge driven. Let's go to our opposition instructions. Let's go piece by piece. Quesada is in the mix. Quesada is a danger. He's also not brave. Tackle him harder all the time. He's also a little tired too, now that I think about it. Never tight mark him. He's too quick. Never press him either, apparently. Actually, no, I should take that off. I don't want him to run riot, but I don't want him to be like... He's two-footed. He's too good, actually. He's kind of good. I don't know what to do with him. And the fact we've gotten no feedback from our coaches is kind of concerning, to be honest. This guy's a flare guy. Themo. Push him onto his left foot. Now we're gonna do this thing on these guys, like we always do. We'll see there's something special about them in particular, like Wanma. And right foot, we'll check. We'll check and see if there's anything special about their fullbacks. Anything special? What do they suggest about this? Trigger press. Why? Is he press? Yeah, that makes sense. Is he cowardly? Not exactly. Not exactly. I don't think he is. So who is tired? Wanma's kind of tired. Okay, I think that's good. Goalkeepers or what? Always challenge these goalkeepers. They're kind of bad. Give it to them. Corredera. Can you help me, Corredera? Let's pause for a second, chat. I gotta get something to drink. I'll be right back, chat. I gotta get something to drink. I'm thirsty. I'm so thirsty. Okay, we're back. We're back in the house. Let's play this game. Come on. Let's play this game. Let's win some stuff. Let's win it. We're gonna go positive. We're gonna do some stuff like that. No. Becca's got a booking already. We're gonna change you to a DLP. Let's defend. Ease out tackles. Get booked in 5 minutes. What are you doing, dude? What are you doing? I think the highlights are a little too wild. Let's go extended. Highlights are too wild. They're too long. We're getting too much information. Oh. Wow. That is so bad. Is he not offside? Is he not offside? Is he not offside? No, that's not a good ball. There you go. Finish him off. No. Dude. No. Let's attack down the right. It's also passing the space. Let's go more direct too. Make a couple of changes to see if that alters the patterns of play a little bit. We're playing okay though. We're playing pretty good. No. Teto, finish him off. No, dude. Teto's having a good game, but no goals don't mean anything. Quesada, I know he's going to be the guy. He's a goal scoring demon. Regen. Trying to sign him. Can't beat him, join us. Can't beat him, join us. Again. Yes. No. Pause for a second. Demand more. No, let's finish. Let this finish first. I don't. They might score. Who knows? Pause. Demand more. Can I have that much XG and not finish? Guys. Let's change it up a little bit. Let's change these instructions because these guys are getting too tired. Let's go left and right. Take out the underlaps, early crosses, run the defense. Let's get some stuff going here. Let's keep the passing short, but increase the tempo. Let's go back to our standard. We are at home. That is disappointing. That is wasteful. This is so wasteful. This is so wasteful. Tactics. Take off. Back up. Back up. Back up. It's not playing well on a booking. Ryan, get in here, son. I don't care if you guys don't play together or not. We need some goals. We need some finishing. We need some goals here. Cannot be at home and lose like this to a team we were dominating against. Oh wow, he tried it from there. He's a lunatic. Dude's a legit lunatic right there. He's a lunatic. Early crosses. These guys stay on their feet, that's fine. Stop the crosses. We cannot lose like this, guys. All this XG, for real, just wasteful. I mean, just really bad finishing. I don't get it. Extremely bad finishing. Anybody want to press him, please? Ooh, lunatics tried it from there. Y'all are crazy. They're running out of energy. I think it's working. The gegenpressing is going to make them suffer. Should win that. No, Ted, win it. Don't head it to no one. Get the ball, get the ball, get the ball, get the ball, get the ball off him. Get the ball off of him. Get the ball off of him. What are y'all doing? It's time for some subs. We need to make some changes real quick. We need more. Fernandez is done. Let's bring on Rachu. Head over there. We need some dynamism in the middle of the park. I need someone who can actually RPM, like this guy. relax. Do that. Wasteful finishing, because I couldn't start this guy, Sinyako. Make Tetsuo go inside forward, actually. Oh, yeah. Yes! Yes! Where's my soundboard? There it is. My soundboard is not working anymore. Stop it. Rounds the keeper easily. My soundboard is not working anymore. It's broken. But so has their resistance. Oh, what are y'all doing? Over the top. It's like 15 minutes late. Why? That's too late. That's 15 minutes after the fact. No! Dude! Guys, dude. Counter press, counter. Decaying defense. I cannot believe this. Get stuck into these guys. Drop the line. Leon, dude. I am so frustrated with this update. I swear to God. I mean, I spent like 30 minutes trying to score. They score immediately. They are dog tired. Get the booking right. I swear, this update is crap. I don't know what they did to this game. It's making me angry, man. It's like you spend 40 minutes trying to score a goal and they just score like for nothing. A match we dominated. I'm getting FM. This is cheap. This feels cheap. I'm really upset about this. It doesn't feel fair anymore. I don't know what it is. It's not just XG. Like, we dominate the match and we lose like this. Come on. Losing like this. You got to knock it over the top. Kick it long. You gotta move the ball. We cannot afford to play out of the back. Wait, pause. We're playing out of the back still? Stop playing out of the back. Don't do that. Left and right. Wow. Wow. Getting FM'd so hard. Getting FM'd so hard. You get fined half a week. Darn. I'm so mad at this game right now. I don't believe this. I literally do not believe this. All these shots. I don't believe. Look at this. Quesada. I am fuming with that. I mean, if Francisco scores a couple of those goals early in the match, that's the thing, though. That's the thing. They hinted that attacking early would be a thing to do. And I didn't attack early. I waited until I felt like we had the upper hand, and we did. And it was working. But then he just couldn't finish. We had a whole bunch of chances. You don't take your chances, we lose like that. Don't take chances, you lose. That was a bad loss against a team we could have beaten. That was a bad loss. And the thing I think I'm gonna have to learn to do is probably I'm gonna have to learn to just, as soon as you score a goal, just go defensive, because apparently the AI just scores 1 minute after you get a goal. You spend half an hour, 45 minutes in game trying to get a goal, and they just go up and score immediately. It feels unfair. It feels like something is wrong with this game. Because it's been like clockwork. I spend 60 minutes in game, try to score a goal, get a goal, they score a minute later. It's ridiculous. It's getting on my nerves. It feels scripted. It feels broken. I mean, ever since the update, it's just been weird. I don't like this. It's making me angry. Now, maybe it's because of my management or whatever, but it's just like, you know, I score a goal, they score immediately. Come on, for real? And also the fact that their team had no stamina left. No stamina. They're shattered. They have nothing left. They're running on red hearts, but they can score a goal right after mine. Get out of here. Get out of here. They're full of it. They are full of it. Training. They are full of bunk. They are full of it. Just lies, man. It's just cheap. It feels cheap. It's making me angry. It feels cheap. I'm not gonna. I'm angry now because I lost whatever. But it's like I need to give it more time. But I think the tactic was okay. I think the tactic was okay. It's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. A team with no stamina away from home can get a goal like that. Man, get out of here. Because they got a wonder kid in Quesada. Get out of here with that, man. Lies. They are so full of it, man. They are so full of it. This game is getting to be not fun anymore. It was fun when I was back in Turkey. I need to go back to Turkey right now, where I can have like a team of prime wonder kids who can just beat up on teams incessantly and win everything. This is a slog. Go home. Oh no. You're out of the team. Yay. I don't have to worry about you for 3 weeks. That was bad. That was such a bad performance. That was really bad. I mean, look at this. Shots on target. Possession, we don't care about. Did we fine you or not? I forgot. Did we fine you? This is the freaking captain. This is the captain making a mistake like that. It's the captain of the team. Why? It feels scripted. It feels legit scripted. It feels like every time I score a goal, after like 80 minutes, they run up and score on me immediately. It doesn't feel fair. It feels like something's wrong with this. But I'm gonna keep playing this game because I'm addicted to the game. But it's still like frustrating. I just gotta figure out how to work around this. Score a goal, go 5 at the back immediately. Doesn't matter if they're like on like 6.5s. Doesn't matter if they're in red hearts. They'll score on you anyway because hey, they're so good. The AI is so balanced here. It's making me mad. This is broken. Why did they do this? Wait for the next game before you do all these changes. Do the squad updates and then leave this crap for the next release. It felt like every time they do an update, it just gets worse or weirder. Maybe I should quit. Quit this team. Maybe I should quit this team. I want to make it to the end of the season. I'm not happy here. I don't mind losing, but I'm not happy here. It's just like I'm frustrated. I'm just kvetching. I'm really frustrated with the way this team is playing. They show me glimpses. And usually it's like, okay, beginning of a season, you have glimpses of something, and then you're gonna get beat up a little bit. And then eventually you see consistency and patterns of play. This team, I don't know. It's like Jekyll and Hyde. Like defensively great, and then your center back just goes like mentally on a walk in the park, and your goalkeeper has butterfingers. It's just weird. Like I don't know what it is about this. Now maybe I need a full preseason and time for them to internalize my tactic. That could be it. Now watch. We'll probably take on these guys and beat them up. Oh wait, who's this guy? Ooh, who are you? Let's scout you until you're fully done. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to the fans. I want to play Chatty Riyadh, but I can't because I got to get someone on the pitch who can win the game. I can't play your boy. The supportive thing is getting on my nerves too because it's like, we're disappointed not to see this guy play. I'm like, dude, I can't put on a center back when we're down a goal. Duh. Like, come on. I want supporters to use common sense. He hurt his what? He sprained his knee ligaments after making an ordinary movement. What match? Are we playing like a C team match? No. I probably put him in the C team to get him fit. No. I put him in the C team to get fit. I didn't put him there to get injured. That is terrible, but not super bad because he's kind of a fringe player anyway. But that's fine. He'll live. He'll live. He'll live. We got backup. We have depth. No one cares about the Spanish Cup. It's like Barcelona versus Real Madrid, just a couple of months of separation. That's all it is. Actually, stop. Let's stop. Stop going on autopilot. Think. Let's think for a second. Let's think. Let's go to our medical center. Let's check on some people. Okay, looking kind of risky, but all right. Let's go to training. Make sure everyone has their same level of fitness as they should. I'll watch. I'll take on this Malaga Jokers, and they'll either beat me up or I'll win. Something I don't expect will happen probably. I expect a loss. Let's just injure these guys. Let's go tackle harder, mark tighter. Maybe play 5-3-2. Let's do that. Let's play our 5-3-2. I think I will play a 5-3-2. Why not? Let's get a draw away from home. Arteta could leave Arsenal. Why? Why would he do that? Roberto Mancini, is he not Paulo Montero and Stahl Solbakken? I can't sign him. I don't have any more players here. No more room here for him. He's not having success on his weaker foot. Okay, let's give up on that then. It's not working out on the weaker foot. Let's quit. Let's quit the weaker foot. Let's stop it right now. Let's not waste any more time on his training on the weaker foot. Don't bother. Don't bother with the weaker foot. Yeah, I think I'm going to play with the back five. I'm going to play with the back five. I'm going to do that. We're going to set up the set pieces for it. We'll play with the back five, and then we're going to see what that does. Actually, no, wait. We should probably actually scout our opposition. We haven't done that. Crap. We've not actually done that. We've not actually scouted our opposition, have we? I'm not paying attention. I'm so upset. I'm not paying attention to my habits. Let's look here. We have, they're wingers. Okay, that's good. They're just flat out wingers. The back five should suit us then. Don't tackle, don't jump, don't mark. Bad at long throws, not brave. Natural fitness, no determination. They're slow starters. Okay. We attack down the right. We're doing it. Tactics. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do. Give me a quick pick. We're doing a back five. I hate it. Absolutely hate doing this. I abhor doing this. I abhor it. Hate it, hate it, hate it. Hate it, hate it, hate it. Abysmal. So abysmal. Okay, let's go into. Let's backtrack. I'm gonna go to corners. Gotta fix this. So you gotta spend like 15 hours doing this all over again. Let's save the game first of all. Before something bad happens. We'll fix it. We'll fix the positions here. We're gonna add someone to mark tall players. Because once you change formations, it's all gobbledygook. We want the attacking midfielders. We want the striker up top. Where's the striker? Striker up top. With an attack midfielder next to him. Attacking midfielder up here, probably. Center back. I'd like him over here. Who's the best header? It's not you. No. I want you on. I want you over here. And you can go here at this post as well. There you go. That's good enough. We want. No, you should be marking tall player. Wait, what? Why is he here? That's the wrong dude, isn't it? Who's our best header of the ball? Wait, is that the right guy? Wait, I'm tripping right here. I want you to mark tall player. I want you to go back here. And one of these guys can go back here at the back post. Probably you, because you are on the left side anyway. Okay, that takes care of that. We need you to mark tall player. You go back here. Striker up top. Attacking midfielder over here. Okay. Wait, this is wrong. Where's the wing back? That's the wrong guy. Okay, there we go. There we go. Then we're gonna go to the attacking corners. It's been like an hour doing this because we have nothing better to do. Striker's in the middle. Center back's over here. MCL. That's kind of accurate. Thank you. That's actually not bad. Actually not bad at all. Actually quite good. Striker should be in the mix. Someone like you at the top is fine, but I think you should probably be just looking out of the area generally. You might not be the best one. There's someone better to do this. That's fine. That's good. All right, next one. AMR. I want the AML. Where's the AML? Back here. Striker. Just in the mix. He's just in here. Okay. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's fine. No, this one. And that's good. All right. Good enough, I will say. I don't want to get too pedantic with it. Okay, that's check there. Check the free kicks. We're good. All right. So we're going to play with the back five against Malaga because, you know, we can't actually defend. Cannot actually defend against anyone. Cannot defend at home. The captain makes a big mistake that costs us a goal. Unbelievable. I should have made more changes. I should have done with a front three, apparently. Pick who you want. Use that squad. I don't care. I don't have any Tenerife B players. Get out of here. Let's get this game going. Let's take on Malaga. Let's see what they got up against us. Back five. Now, if I get exposed on the wing, I'm going to drop these guys off. I think I will do that. Actually, I probably should tell the wingbacks to man mark their wingers. I think I'll do that. That way I don't have to worry about them sitting deep all the time and they can have some sort of forward positioning. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I think I'll do that right now. Mark position. Attacking midfielder. Right. Mark tighter. Attacking midfielder left. No. You don't need. Why do you put two? Why are you putting two goalkeepers? That's ridiculous. Why would you do that? We don't need two goalkeepers. Stop being ridiculous. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. All right, what we got here? Are you the tallest of them all? Is the question. Are you tall? Jumping reach of 17. That's good. Jose Leon's on this side. That looks balanced. Fair and balanced. At least my under 19s look like they're winning something, or they could win something if they play their cards right. At least they can do something for us. Las Palmas might be in the mud as well. I'm so mad. Can't believe we lost that match. They're not good enough. Me getting the update as soon as I get a new club was a bad idea. Because now I have no idea how to balance my stuff. Because I didn't play with it. This is all new to me. Yeah, score a goal, lock it down. Because apparently they'll just score 1 minute after you. I mean, they don't score anything for like, ow, they score something against the run of play. And then... so mad. So mad at this team right now. So mad. I don't care about any of these guys right now. No way we're not playing you. No way we're playing you. Anybody here at the end of contract? 2027. 2027. Do you score? You're enthusiastic. That's great. Do you actually score goals? Do you actually score goals? Yes or no? Do you actually score? Absolutely not. I like the dribbling though. Offer trial. You beat me up in the league. Can I have your player, please? As a fair exchange, I lose to you. You give me a player. That's the agreement. That's the assignment. We're not doing that. Early crosses, I'm cool with that. Next match only. Wait, did I talk to the team? I don't remember. Did they train? Oh yeah, I didn't talk to the team, did I? I did not talk to the team. My bad. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't talk to you guys for the match. Let's do that right now. Did not talk to you before the match. Let me do it. Just go to training. I'm being dumb. Being not smart today. Should get Rodrigo in the mix as well because shut up, Teto. Get on my nerves. Shut up. All because Francisco can't finish. That's your problem. Oh, Rizzo, get out of here. Rizzo must go. Wait, I can't change him? What's going on here? Rizzo must go. Why can't I change Rizzo? Did we hit submit? We didn't submit the team yet. Did we hit submit or not? Am I not allowed to change my team? Why can't I change my team? What's going on here? Can I go to tactics real quick? Tactics. Available, not the club. What's going on here? Am I not allowed to change my team? Oh. Is this frozen? Does it freeze? What's the deal here? I didn't finish. I didn't finish my selection. That is broken. Kick it off. Let's do this. I'm tired. Tired of this team. Tired of losing. That's a good win. Is that a foul? Can we get a card, please? They're gonna pass us to death, aren't they? Going to pass us to death. Mm. Well, let's pause for a second. Let's think. Are we playing for the right things? Playing for free kicks? Less dribbling, early crosses. Yeah, that's fine. There is no space to pass into. That's time waste, actually. Why not? Grind out a result against Malaga. Let's play with a back five because we have no choice. No. I'm guessing we could. This is so tight. We could just probably press, get stuck in. Let's get the ball off of these guys. Let's trigger a press. Let's swarm these guys. The pitch is so small, it's ridiculous. There's not that much space to run into. It's not like we're gonna get dragged too far out of position because there's no place for them to go. All right, good patient build up in the middle. Over the top, then that's fine. Okay, you can do that. Becca, no, that's the wrong person I wanted at the end of that. Becca gets a card like he does every game. Ease off tackles. None. He's having a good game though. That's the wrong guy I wanted at the end of that. Oh, they're getting booked now. It's time to take that off. Time to take it off. Take it off. We're getting booked. Also, let's prevent short goal distribution. Pretty terrible. Pretty bad. Can he play as a fullback? Probably not. Anybody else? Let's bring out Becca. Becca is on the booking, and he is not looking. Let's put you as an RPM instead. Let's do a little. Oh, see him on attack. That's fine. Let's try something. Let's try box to box. Let's try box to box. Let's also make you the RPM instead. RPM. This is so disgusting. Cannot believe I'm playing like this. I'm playing like an actual manager. I like the play from the kickoff, but okay. One shot on goal the entire match. Should have that, Oliveira. Thank you, sir. There's no space to run into. It's like easy to do that, Neri. Oh, don't shoot. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Let's actually take him off because he's not good enough to do that here. He's not that guy. How about maybe someone exciting on the flank? Marquez. Push as an inside forward on attack. Wait. Okay, winger on attack. How about that? Gonna freshen up with a couple of changes. So 2 up top, and Yoko and Marquez. Couple in the back. Tehran's on the mix already. We've got Bart and someone else in the mix. Can we do some damage here? Don't let him run past you. Show him. That's good. Show him. Oh. I don't know what they were doing there. That was an insanely acute angle. another free kick. Can we do something with this? Istov. Knock it back to Tehran. Oh, did you try that? You're insane. Who was that? Number 34. That's Rosanas. You're a lunatic. You are a straight crazy man right there. Crazy man. Let's up the tempo a little bit. Let's up the tempo. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Mm-mm. What is that? Y'all shooting from anywhere. They are lunatics. Demand more. Good block, good block, good block. Oliveira's having a game of his life right now. Having the game of his life. No, dude. Javi. Slide it, Javi. My man. No. Javi. Dude. Better ball. Better ball and he's in. Should win that, Alexander. No, Alexander, dude. Okay, let's slow it down. Let's do a lot of time wasting. Let's lower the tempo. Let's be expressive. Why not? Run the defense. Wait, edit. Oh, I want to work. No. Let's pause a second. I want to do some contradictory instructions. Lots of time wasting. I want to work the ball in the box. Passing to space that doesn't exist. Can we actually get a draw with the back five? This would be insane. We're actually going to get a draw. Are we actually going to get a draw here? Oh, come on. See? See, it's a setup. See? It's a scam. This is a scam. This is broken. This is a scam. This is a scam. This update is bull. This update is bull, man. This update is a scam. This update is a scam. update is a scam. This is legit lies. I do not believe that. This update is a scam. I swear to God, it's a scam. Well, the back five did work. Didn't work to the end, but it worked. It's funny though, because the player having the worst match, the left back, in Javi Hernandez, was not the one who gave up the goal, which is goofiness, goofy defending. This update is a scam. This update is just lies. I don't know what they did to the code. They messed this up. This is so bad. It doesn't feel fair at all. It's not like the normal fair FMing I would get. This is ridiculous. I mean, for real? For real. It's time for a team meeting. Let's do that now before it gets out of hand. Squad. Squad. Dynamics. Team meeting. Let's talk. All right, let's talk to the boys. That's what I want to see. All right. Keep your heads up. Morale is back. There we go. Team meeting. That worked. Let's save the game. All right, we're still doing it. Can't give up. I'm frustrated. I'm frustrated. I am frustrated. We're gonna keep it going. We're gonna keep it pushing. Our next match is against Las Palmas, our bitter Gran Canaria rivals. Wait, I gotta fix that. This is broken. No. I gotta fix the training. This is not working. Okay, let's go to our calendar real quick. But apparently the back five worked away from home. That was a good away tactic. I think it was decent. Worked out pretty well. Let's also do some scouting of these jokers right here. The enemy. Give me a team report. Let's get the boys back on our side. That was a rough match. I mean, away from home with Malika, if they had beat me like 2-0, like a bunch of fluky goals, fine. But just one fluky goal in the 91st minute. Yeah, whatever. Now, I was planning to actually switch it to be more cautious and defensive and drop the line deeper, but there's no place to drop to, so. I was actually intending to do that when they flipped it on. We're still not in the relegation spots yet. If we win, we go to, and if Ibiza lose, we should be in a good spot. That was bad. I'm not actually mad at the players. I'm mad at the game because they're playing decent. That was decent performance. I gotta tell Becca to stay on his feet by default because apparently ball winners just get cards left and right. I should just take it off because there's no point in playing ball winners. It If he's gonna get like a yellow card and then I have to switch it to a deep line playmaker, I'll just stick with a deep line playmaker. There's just literally no point because it's impossible to tell a ball winner to not be aggressive with the ball. So just no point. There's no point in playing that role if it's gonna get an insta card every time you play. There's no point in having that role in there. Like 0 point. Yeah, this update is nonsense. I don't know what they did to this. I really do not know what they've done to this, unless maybe my brain's not calibrated to how it works. No. We're gonna go back to our old reliable here, our tactic here. Now we're gonna go pick our. Let's take you out. Rizzo. Do I give Rizzo a start? Probably not. He's not playing well either himself. Sipchich is... Are you still injured, dude? What's wrong with you? What's up with you, man? Let's talk. No, get out of here, man. Get out of here, man. Okay, let's fix it. Let's start populating this team with players we need. So I think Tehran had a decent game. Happy to see that. It's a loss, but it was a decent game. He was kind of solid. I like that. Good squad guy. Reliable, honest squad man. Let's sort by ability. Who do we need here? We need Bart Simpson right here. I want Mr. Diaz in the house. Neri up top. Sabacha, are you ready or not? Sabacha could be on the bench too. He's not actually fit yet. I want to play this kid. I haven't gotten a chance to play him yet. Where do you actually play at, son? Because you're all over the place. Can't pass. Can do a deep line. What are you? Martin, tell me who you are, man. What are you about? What are your actual positions here? You're an AP, alright. So I can stick you in here and put you up top. That might be the move. We're slowly reverting back to a 4-2-3-1. I can't deny it. I think we're doing a 4-2-3-1 all over again. I was so excited to do other formations, but that's all over now. It's all over. Going back to the 4-2-3-1 for fun. Doom. Apparently that's what we're doing now. We're going back to 4-2-3-1s because that's what they're gonna make us do. I don't mind that necessarily, but it's just like, dude, I wanted to go past that point. Let's check out our... We had some players in question that were fringe players. So I think Semidan Diaz, is that him? This guy was a fringe player for the central midfield role. And we had Prieto as a guy on DM. Canales is kind of slow. Donate, he's slow too. Is anyone not slow in this team? What's going on here? Can we not be slow today? Can we be quick? I want you guys to be quick. Canales is pace of 8, and Donate is pace of 11. Marking, tackling, positioning. Not bad, actually. Is there another person on the team? I think it was Donate was another guy on the fringe. Where's Prieto? Is Prieto in here? Where's our boy Prieto? I don't know where he's at. Is he in here? Where's Prieto? Am I tripping? Or did I write his name wrong? There's a kid in our team called Prieto who's supposed to be on the fringes of defensive midfielder role of the first team. Where's he at? Am I bugging? I'm straight tripping right now. Am I tripping right now? I think I'm tripping. Sort by name. Prieto. Why is he not eligible? Ineligible because why? What? Man, get into the team. What is going on here? Yeah, Prieto was the guy I wanted to try out. So Prieto, this guy, you, I want you. I want you for this team. Prieto is the guy, and make you unavailable for your next match. What's your actual team now? No. Click on his name. He's in Tenerife B. Unavailable for next match. Unavailable. Wait. What should be available for? Wait. How's this work? How does this work? 90 minutes. I want you not available for the next match. Let's double check that. Squad. Not available. So we should turn green in a day or two. So Prieto, and then Dennis is already in here. Diaz or Dennis. Someone's called Dennis. Dennis is already in the mix. Where's our boy? Dennis is already in this team playing already. And we had Betancourt. He should be in the squad somewhere, I think. So Mary, Francisco. Got the squad behind us again. We have a derby coming up. That could be a big game. Every game's a big game. I don't know why I'm doubting it. We are in trouble. This club is in relegation trouble. Dennis, Semidan, Neri, Andres, Betancourt. There's a kid called Akoidan. Akoidan something. I don't know what his name is. What's our man's name? I think it's you, isn't it? It's you, isn't it? But you're slow, aren't you? He's slow. Maybe this kid. He's got a little bit of pace. And Melgar was an all-rounder kind of guy. How about Gordillo? Gordillo chips. Okay, so yeah, we found the players we need. We also have Mink Martin in the house as well. The problem is, I'm not here to get these guys game time. I'm here to win matches. So we have to start doing some of that before it's too late. Yeah, let's play this match and we'll call that for the stream because I need to get some sleep. It's around 7 o'clock. I figure if I go to sleep around 8, I wake up around 4 in the afternoon. That'll be a good way to start the day. I can actually clean some of the house up a little bit. And that was a bad loss. That was really bad. That was like an unfair FMing, if I do say the least. I didn't actually double check to see who was the player who lost their attacker. The fact he didn't lose his attacker to the end of the match is ridiculous. It was a legit FMing. Legit FMing. Fundo Pastry. As the Manchester United kid, I'm not looking to do any business because everyone's on a long-term contract. I gotta wipe them out over the transfer period in the summer, and then build later. Otherwise, I'm gonna have a nightmare trying to negotiate people and get rid of them, and then just not destroy the locker room in the process. It's already gonna be a challenge because I brought in a bunch of young players, expected some old players to leave, but they didn't. So I removed them. So some of the guys we have are like 19 now. When they turn 20, either they get to decide or I gotta loan them out. Cause I have certain what's it call it, registration rules I must adhere to. So I gotta be careful with what I do. Young kids getting loaned out, not a big deal. But hopefully some of the older guys get contract offers from Saudi Arabia or something like that, so they can lead the club and get their retirement nest egg taken care of. Let's check out our opponents real quick. What are they about? Crosses. All right. Squad comparison. We are more international, younger, heavier. We are, what is this? How much are they worth? That's interesting. Okay. How about the goalkeepers? How about the defense? Probably terrible. Yeah. Midfield. How about the attack? Physically, are we like just a little behind them in everything? Can we have nothing? We have nothing we can do against these guys, huh? So we gotta stop the crosses. That makes sense. And attack down the left. We'll make a slight change in that regard. Let's also check out the data hub real quick. Data hub gives me love. Clinical shooters. Huh. Sandro, who are you? Looking like convict or something. 5'9", shoots from distance, rounds keeper, cuts inside from the left wing. Okay. Very brave. That'll be a problem. Okay. Let's pay off the prediction. I don't think I did that, did I? We lost. I was so angry I forgot the prediction. So mad. Okay, you want quickness? That's fine. Do it. Group the group and add Ivan to here. Where did Ivan go? Huh? Well, that's weird, but okay. guessing the groups are fluid depending upon where I move the players around with regard to their squads and stuff. Yeah, I will say this. Moving up to this team, I guess it kind of is doing the job I expect to have a journeyman, as in teach me the ropes of management. I don't really do journeymans that well because I'm a one club guy. I'm a deep focus guy. This puts my brain in a lot of different places. Notably, like how I should address dynamics and how do I do transfers. Usually I end up having to use a spreadsheet to juggle and figure out who goes in, who goes out, who to sell, who to keep, who to loan. It's a pain. Actually, they talk about AI doing stuff. A smart thing to do is figure out how to make like an AI assistant to help you manage the challenges of trying to juggle weird stuff like that. When I say weird, not weird in a bad way, but weird as in you're having to multitask continuously and then having the element of randomness with regard to unforeseen events pop up. Like, hey, I want to loan this guy out. Oh, he broke his leg in training. You can't loan him out. And oh, because he broke his leg, you can't play him. But oh, he's complaining because he doesn't get any game time because his leg is broken. And I'm like, goofy stuff like that. They want Teto in the center of the park, huh? We've got a full house too. I know Sandro is old, but also kind of good. All right, let's do this. Let's go to the press conference, get our boys pumped up. How long are we talking about this? And the press conference. I'm not answering 100 questions about the same thing over and over again. Come on. I'm not answering 100 questions that basically ask me the same question 15 times. Stop that. Stop it. Here we go. This is a big deal. This is a derby time. It's derby time. Let's double check our squad. We brought in some kids, I think, from the C team or whatever. They should still be in here. So Martin's in here. Prieto's in here. That's good. Let's have a look here. Let's look at who's in here. Who is tightly familiar. Hernandez did not have a good game. Should probably drop you for someone else, actually, to be honest. Maybe Brian. Let's try something different. Let's try someone who's established in this team. So Brian's in the mix. Where's Javi? Is Javi on the bench somewhere? There he is. Okay, great. They're talking about putting Tieto in here, or Teto. Is he better than Rosanas? Let's check. Let's compare Teto and Rosana. Rosana's been kind of crap, to be honest, so maybe that makes sense to do. He's been not good. here. Let's do, he's green, he's blue. They're about the same, to be honest. That's kind of crazy. They're about the same. Show me the stats. Teto's got a little more with him statistically, so we'll start with Teto. We'll take the suggestion on board. Anybody else here? Francisco Hustle, yeah. You get in there. If this doesn't work, if he's not cutting it, we're gonna go with 2 strikers quickly. He's not cutting it. I think we probably could do 4-2-4 with Dennis sliding over and Teto up here, and these guys will stay the same. That is the plan. Now, who is good here? Anyone else? Oliveira. Where's Oliveira at? Oliveira had a good game. Had a great game against Malaga. I'm wondering if we should drop Leon. Because Leon's been a little sus lately. A little sussy. Leon's been a little sus. Maybe this? We're gonna try that right now. I think it's time. Might be time to phase him out. Might be time to phase out our boy. Might be time to phase out our boy, Jose. Might be time to phase out our boy Jose. Making mistakes, costing us. If Oliveira looks out of his depth, we're gonna swap him out real quick. No. Well, he's on trial. How is he playing right now? This kid is 23 and not good enough. I thought he'd be great because he plays for some club in Serie A, but he's not good enough apparently. Come on, let's get this game going. Let's get the rivalry going. Let's get the Gran Canaria derby going. The island feud. Let's get it cranking. Ooh, crank that soldier boy. Ooh, crank that soldier boy. Ooh, crank that soldier boy. I think that back 5 worked well. Like man marking, the attacking midfielders, the patterns of play. It was solid. It soaked up a lot of pressure. I couldn't be too mad at the guys. That was just a little flat out FM doing its thing. Jose Marquez. See, the supporters are getting on my nerves right now because they're trying to make like actual tactical selections, and that's getting on my nerves. Like, hey, play this dude. I'm like, dude, they're mad. You didn't play the center back last game. I'm like, we're down a goal. I can't play a center back because you want to see him because he had a good game last time. You want a goal or do you want a center back? You gotta pick. You can't have both. Unless it's Virgil van Dijk scoring a free kick for you and stuff like that. Let me double check and make sure. Let's see here. Who? Let's double check the email. make sure we're not missing anything, because they were talking about some nonsense right here. Joao is in the squad. He starts. Marquez should be in the squad. We'll check. We got Lassine. He will definitely be in the mix. I might actually start him, to be honest. Let's do that, actually. Can we not do this right now? Why do you do this? Stop. All right, fine. Get Bencourt in here. Fine, whatever. Let's do that right now, as a matter of fact. But you're going to be, instead of that, you're going to be a winger. On the attack. Okay, inverted winger. On the attack. How about inside forward? How about that? Inside forward on the attack. Okay, we got two guys in the mix. Marquez. Where's Marquez at? Where actually is Marquez? I don't know where he's at. Where's Marquez? Where is Mr. Marquez? Oh, there you are. Young man, there you are. I want to try this guy out. He looks a little crazy. A little crazy. Like literally and figuratively, he looks crazy. Literally and figuratively, he looks a little insane in the membrane. Let's put Marquez for, who are we putting him in for? Let's put Marquez in for Neri, because Neri's okay, but this is a big game, and Neri's a squad player. What is going on here? Who's in here? Anybody leaving at the end of their let's see, we're done with that. Get rid of him. I don't need practical signings. I need powerful signings. Angel Sayas. This kid looks good. He looks decent. Why can't I add him to the squad plan? Okay, add him to the list. Transfer targets indefinitely. Let's do this. Come on. Let's get the derby going. Let's get the prediction going. Hoping that the tech, I keep saying tech talk, hoping the team talk does its trick. Can I actually play a game today? No. League table, how are we doing there? We are not in the playoffs right now. No, get in the playoffs. Can I actually get into the match here? Okay, here we go. Prediction will start now if you're watching. We're going positive, absolutely. Let's look at the few changes. Hernandez, Leon. No. We're going to try something different. I agree with that for the next match only. We're going to try something different because Javier is not playing well. I'm sick of playing him every match and he does the same thing over and over again. Let's do our opposition instructions. Let's see what we got here. We didn't actually analyze this team, did we? We didn't see what style they play. Like, what are they? What are they about? What do they do? What's their modus operandi? Control possession. Great. Pejinho, who is that? That's the guy on the right-hand side. All right. And Riquelme, he is in the middle of the park. Castillo is his sister, and Fabio, who's Fabio? Is a monster everywhere. All right, let's go to team selection. We're gonna give Olivan a start. He's 32 years old. If he's not cutting it, we're gonna take him off quickly. Gonna give Siniako a birch on the right-hand side of the attack instead of putting it up top. So effectively, should be 2 strikers here. It doesn't work out well, then we'll swap to the 4-2-4 and do some damage there, if possible. Then you got some guys on bad morale. Let's do the thing. And then we analyze it. Sandro is probably brave, so ease off tackles. You're not going to win them anyway. He's pacey, so leave him alone. Mark him tightly. Dude, he's quick. He's going to run right past us. Stop it. He's not composed, though, so trigger press. And is he one-footed? He looks like a one-footed kind of prisoner dude. Push him onto his left. Push him away from the goal. I think he cuts inside from the left anyway, doesn't he? Yeah. Push him onto his left foot. Push him away from cutting inside. All right, now we got... This kid who's having a bad day. Arturo Pareja. He's very brave. Not composed. Trigger press on him. And he said Fabio was also someone to care about as well. He is pretty good. Well, never trigger press on him. No, always. We do this all the time. What are we doing? We're hard pressing side. We have to trigger press on him. I cannot let him dictate tempo. Let's harassinate him. Let's look at our tactic real quick. So we need someone on that side of the pitch. We're gonna swap Corredera for Becca. Let's look here. I want you to go DLP on defend, please. Then I want you to go Segundo Volante. Do something sexy. I want you to go AP on support. Let's try something different. Let's try a different midfield combination. Now, with regard to you, take more risks. I don't think I want you to do that. You can tackle. Can you mark? You can mark tighter because you can mark. Take more risks because you're good at it. I think you're good at dribbling too. Dribble more, that's great. And when the channels get further forward, that's fine. This guy can go either AP or box to box, I think. We're gonna try something different. We're gonna see how this plays out. If not, we'll revert back to our old DLP/BWM, and I think he was our, what was he? I forgot what he was. He was DM, wasn't he? Something like that. I don't know. Olivan, I think, is a person who likes to get forward anyway. Are you that person? You'd get forward anyway, so we'll put you on the attack. We're gonna do that. You go on the attack. You got coverage on the side all the time. Make sure you take fewer risks because you are gonna be scared to start, aren't you? That's good. Let's do this. Let's do it. Dropping the captain because he makes mistakes. They don't respond to that. How about faith? They respond to faith. It's what you need to have. We score goals. We got to win matches, though. Oh. Good dribbling. Oh, no. That was good dribbling right there. Head tennis is going on. Dennis, the menace. Good dribbling. He needs help. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Why would you shoot there? That was goofy. Oh! No! Okay, someone's on a booking. Let's get that guy. He's on a booking. He looks a little sus. Are we attacking on the left? Yeah, let's attack on the left. Let's trigger press on this guy as well. Are we attacking down the left? Let me double check. Are we actually attacking down the left? Yep, we are. Let's take off the underlaps. Pass into space. Let's see how that works. Let's give up on the underlaps for a second. Let's see how we play without underlapping. Just be free. Underlapping is kind of a delaying tactic, so maybe I should take it off. No, what are you doing? Ease off the tackles, take fewer risks, my son. Let's just go. Take it out wide. Don't waste possession. What is going on here with these bookings? Chill. Everyone stay on your feet. Let's do a mid block. Let's block earlier than usual. Oh! Not playing bad, just not having a cutting edge. Becca is tired. Intricate play. Through to Dennis. Dennis should finish. Oh! Dennis should finish that. No. No. Wait, let's stop for a second. Make sure everyone is not doing their thing. Let's get a little wider. Can you dribble, son? I don't even know. Dribble more, cross more. Let's do some more stuff. Dribble more. Cross from byline. Dribble more. Let's drag him out a little bit. Let's stretch him out a little bit. Let's do a little damage here. No. what's up with the cards here? Stop getting carded. Becca. I think it's time for early crosses. Okay, Francisco. Nice. Finish him off. Yes! It's about time. Put them to the sword. Bam! Quality finishing from Senayoko. It's a derby day. Come on. I'm happy. Let's keep them positive. I don't want to berate them because we're kind of vulnerable. Let's have a look at our stuff here real quick. Becca's on a booking. He can't be trusted right now. Who can come in for this kid? Jose Leon? Okay. And who else has got a booking? Olivan. Let's bring on Javier. Christoph. Wait, can you be a center back? You can, can't you? Let's do this. Can Oliveira play on the left? He can. Oliveira on the left. And I think we'll bring in our boy, Tehran. Kind of demand more. Yeah, more crosses like that. We like that. We love that. More crosses like that. Let's pause for a second. Let's change our stuff here real quick. Let's do a higher tempo. Run at the defense. Be more disciplined though. Early crosses. Earlier crosses. Let's try that. These guys need encouragement, don't they? What are they doing? Forced to play through the middle of the park. Let's go positive. Let's pause for a second. Let's do another couple of subs. How many subs? We got 2 more subs left. So Cordera has run his race. Marquez should come in because they asked for him. And we need to do some stuff in the middle of the park. Who can do a job there? Darius? Okay, Eddie, get your debut. They're pleased. Get in there, man. I love not having to do a team talk. Just get in there. They're pleased. They're smiling. They're beaming with green. Oh, Marquez, dude. Marquez, do not lose possession like that. He like Played the ball off his back, apparently. Played the ball off his back. Let's pause for a second. Let's think. Pause. Let's get some work done on Fabio. And let's trigger press on Cardona. Let's tackle him harder. And let's focus play down the other side, because apparently this guy has a very, very bad day. We'll underlap left as well. Let's do some low crosses. And a little bit of time wasting. Let's do some game management for an inferior team. All right, pause for a second. Pause. It's time to go balanced. Time to time waste galore. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. We're going to regroup, hold shape. I didn't realize we were slowing it down all this time. Okay, that explains a lot. Okay. How about distribute quickly? Wait, pause for a second, pause. I want to save this tactic. Let's save this. Save. Let's see, Las Palmas. That's fine. Confirm it. Gonna win this derby. Grind out a result. That is a weird thing to look at. Oliveira had a great game. Terran had a great game. Darius, maybe not so much, but he's a young lad. He's new. Leon is solid in defensive mid. Might want to play him there instead of playing him as center back. That way, if he makes a mistake, he has someone behind him to cover for his wrongdoing. Hernandez had a decent game as well, which is surprising. Rivero had solid day in the sticks. Didn't have that much to do though. We had better XG though. I was tempted to go a little more attacking, but you know what? Apparently that tactic we had kind of did the trick in milking a lot of time. I didn't expect it was that much time. I didn't know we were doing that. They love it. All right. The fans should be happy. Gave them a win. Gave them all the players they wanted. Let's talk some smack. I want to check the match report later on and see what we did there and compare that against the tactic. I didn't know the tactic had other things inside of it, like slow it down. I didn't know. I was wondering why we weren't seeing a lot of highlights, probably because we were actually taking extra time. Let's look at the match report. How's the pitch tilt? So 9-11, 6. He won every header on the planet. Long shots, that makes sense. Let's do the press conference. Inspired. Let's talk some smack on our rival. Never been convinced by you, son. What is this? Ibar. That's a little crazy right there. So we got some more work to do. You guys can't see though. Can you see? Why is apparently my deck for Streamlabs is not working properly. But you can't see here, but currently we are in 17th place. So 3 points up, 3 points above the drop zone. Another 3 points will be on 34 points. We could go up to 15th in theory. Although I don't know who our next match is against. It's against Vallecano. And they should be promotion folks. I don't know what they're doing down here. Oh, they've been losing. What happened? Did they get a new coach or something? They've been losing. How's that happen? They're like that's bad. Did they change coaches to this year? He's been in charge most of the time. Okay, yeah. They're falling apart right now. Might be the best time to take them on. But that's for another stream. Do team report. Let me look at the match report again real quick. We had a lot more XG. I want to see where the XG was. I want to see where these shots were. I want to see the team's shots. Were they bad or were they good? Those were quality opportunities. 22, Lacine. 22 is the goal. 16 is Petco. Play a header. Joao Azael. Azael, you gotta finish, man. Who's this guy? This is blocked, right? Yeah, it's blocked. Four shots on target. 3 shots saved. A couple of shots off target. No excuse for that. One hit the crossbar. We need more luck. More luck. Vallecano are actually in trouble. I didn't fancy our chances against them, but if they're on a losing streak that's like ours, that's great. Let's go check on the check on our boys here. Check on our voice. No, I want to check on the vision real quick. C plus. Yeah, could have had more. Could have had some more going about with this. They don't want to see attacking soccer. I'm sorry, dude. We have to win. Have to win first. This is not the time for that right now. They do like our boy Oliveira. It would have been more exciting if they actually scored some goals, but you know. I'm turning into Jose Mourinho now. I feel sad for myself. I don't like it. I don't like it. Don't like it at all. Two out of 3 isn't bad. Any case, let's. I think my stream deck is broken right now. Let's go to just chat, and then let us say goodbye to the stream. I'm gonna go to bed. Let's find someone doing some stuff right here. No, where did it go? I need someone there. I need this. There it is. Who's playing FM today? I know, too. Let's raid Mr. Coach Zanko. See how Zanko's doing today, man. All right, then, folks. It's been real. Thanks for hanging out. Do feel free to follow me on socials. Follow me on Discord or talk to community on Discord. Come hang out on YouTube. Free to subscribe there as well. I'll see you guys around. Take care.